Hi everyone, clearly.
Morning, everyone. Prem, am I audible?
Yes, Nusrat, you're audible.
Okay. Manish ji, are you there? Manish ji or Yashpal ji? If anyone can confirm us that all the participants has joined us and we can start.
Hello, good morning, madam.
Yes, good
Rajkumar
morning,
here
sir.
from Rental side.
Yeah, good morning, Rajkumar ji.
अभी मनीष सर थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा ज्वाइन करने का
ठीक है.
और आई थिंक we can wait around 10 to 15 minutes more so that the
Okay.
maximum participants will join. No?
Okay. Okay. All right.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir, for confirming.
I think we can wait 10 minutes and we'll start 9:50. Huh?
Sure, Rajkumarji.
Kindly start the session, man. We will start. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah,
Thank you.
Prem, you can start.
Good morning, everyone. I hope I'm audible and my screen sharing is also clear for everyone. Can I
Good
get
morning. Good morning.
can I get a quick confirmation? If
Yes, you are audible. Yeah.
okay, thank you. रेलटेल के सभी लोगों का स्वागत है. My name is Prem Kulkarni and I will be your trainer for this wonderful session on boosting productivity using MS Teams. Now, in this session, our agenda is to understand what is MS Teams, why we should use MS Teams, and what are some important features that we have to use when we are using MS Teams. We are going to keep this session simple to understand, in detail, and even if you have used or not used Teams before, there is no problem. I'm going to tell you everything from scratch. So first of all, I have a small question for everyone. How many of you have used Microsoft Teams before? आप chat में reply कर सकते हैं. Okay. Yes, we use. I can see many replies here saying yes. And some of you also are saying that I have not used it. No problems. Okay. Now, some of the important things. If you have any questions, अगर आपका कोई भी questions है, doubt है, you can put that into the chat at any point of the time. We have Gurjot ji with us, who is the chat moderator for today, and she will help us in solving those questions. At any point of the time, if you feel that I have to repeat something, कोई specific point clear नहीं है, तो आप chat में लिख दीजिए. We will take that point again. Right. Thank you so much for your replies. Now, next question is, how many of you have not registered for the LMS portal, the Cloud That Test Prep portal? If we have people who have not yet registered for the LMS, I will quickly allow you to go ahead and register. Registered and claim badges for today. Okay. So I will also request Gurjot to paste the LMS link here, the test prep link. You should brief about special features of Team. Yes, we are going to take special features. So let me simply share you some important steps for LMS so that if we have some people who have not yet registered, they registered quickly. Right here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share you in my web browser. Give me a moment. So this is the file which will be shared to you. Right, this is the file which will be shared to you. Or in that file, what you have to do, there are simple steps. Now, LMS portal is the test prep portal where you can get all the course material and important things about the course for today's session. Right? यहाँ पे simple steps आपको करना है. Step 1, you have to visit this link. This link will be already there in the chat, I guess. Let me just quickly check it. Now, if you just open that link, you'll get a registration window. Keep in mind, जिन्होंने register नहीं किया है, ये steps उन्हीं के लिए है. Now, here, what you have to do is you have to create a new account. If you have not registered yet, open this link and create a new account. Keep in mind, आप यहाँ पे Reltel का username, email ID use कर सकते हो और जो password आप use कर रहे हो, keep that password noted, so आपको बाद में login करने में easy हो जाए. Once you registered yourself, once you fill all the details, Then you have to complete the registration, and then again you have to okay again you have to go ahead and use this link so that you get all the details. Now, as I can see here in the chat also, mm, registered, better you skip this. Okay, no problem. Again, everything I have just explained is already there in the chat. So if you have not registered, you can go ahead and register. As I can see, many people have already registered. So we are going to go ahead and we will start the session. Right. Just give me 1 minute. I will share my here. Okay. Now for today, our topic is Microsoft Teams. So let me first quickly explain. Let me first quickly introduce myself, and then we will start the session. Right. My name is Prem Kulkarni. I'm a subject matter expert in the cloud security department at CloudTat. I'm also a Microsoft certified trainer, MCT, and I do give different trainings on Microsoft security technologies, Microsoft M365 technologies. One of the application from M365 is Microsoft Teams. Now, the agenda for today's session is this very simple agenda in which we will first start the introduction. We'll understand what is exactly Microsoft Teams, right? Then we will understand the setup things when you get started with Microsoft Teams for the first time, what you have to do, right? Then we will go ahead and explore some of the basic functionality, how to chat, how to start a meeting, all of that. I can see there are some chats. Can I get a confirmation if it is any better now? Okay, voice not clear. Just check. Okay, now I guess it is clear. Then we are going to understand how we can use different applications with integration to Microsoft Teams, right? Some collaboration tools. Then we are going to understand how to schedule a meeting on Teams, how to manage the settings of a meeting, right? We will also understand some of the advanced features as per the time. And lastly, we will see some of the best practices and tips that we can keep in mind. Again, I'm repeating that the session is going to be very beginner friendly. So if you have not used any time, it will be very simple for you to understand, right? Now, first of all, before explaining what is Microsoft Teams, I have to explain why we should use Microsoft Teams, right? So a quick question to everyone, what is the primary platform or what is the primary tool you use to have a message with your colleague? For example, आपको किसी को work related message करना है आपके colleague को. So what is the quick format you use? As I can see in the chat that most of the people are saying WhatsApp, right? It's a very common scenario that we use WhatsApp. Now, WhatsApp is not designed for office communication. Why we are going to understand Teams today? Because we have to shift all our communication and collaboration over Microsoft Teams. So there are some major problems in our day-to-day communication. And first, I will tell you how we can solve those problems. Again, this is not going to be a PPT-based session. I'll just explain a couple of things over PPT and then we will move to live demo. And पूरा session जो हम करेंगे वो live demo के साथ करेंगे. Now the problem is, बहुत बार आपके साथ ये problem हुई होगी that in WhatsApp our messages are scattered and unorganized. अब problem ये होता है कि बहुत बार we sent a message to someone in WhatsApp and after let's say a couple of weeks or 10-15 days we don't quickly find that message and we have to spend a lot of time of finding that message कि हमने वो किसको भेजा था, कब भेजा था, right? Important messages, we can not have a track of that messages. Every message is getting scattered. Sometimes what happens, imagine a scenario that कोई एक आपकी मीटिंग है या फिर आपका एक इवेंट है, उसके लिए हम क्या करते हैं, क्विकली एक ग्रुप बनाते हैं व्हाट्सएप का. नाउ समटाइम्स वी फॉरगेट टू ऐड समबडी इन दैट ग्रुप और उनके पास वो कम्युनिकेशन नहीं जाता. बहुत बार ऐसा भी होता है दैट यू चेंज योर मोबाइल फोन एंड देन योर व्हाट्सएप डेटा इज गॉन, राइट? सो अभी आपके पास पुराने कोई भी मैसेजेस नहीं है. डज दिस हैपन विथ यू? ये सारी प्रॉब्लम्स आप फेस करते हैं? यस और नो इन द चैट. बहुत बार ऐसा भी होता है दैट देयर आर सम इश्यूज इन मोबाइल फोन, like there is no storage, so WhatsApp is having problem, right? Or WhatsApp is down. Now this is not, this is not a good way of managing your messages, because WhatsApp is casual communication platform. So MS Teams will solve our this problem. We'll keep our messages very organized so that अगर मुझे 6 महीने पहले का भी मैसेज देखना है, मुझे ग्रुप वाइज मैसेजेस देखने हैं, तो वो सारा जो मैसेजेस का पार्ट है वो हम ऑर्गेनाइज कर सकते हैं. नाउ सेम गोज विद फाइल्स. बहुत बार ऐसा होता है दैट वी शेयर फाइल्स विद समबडी. लेट्स से हम कोई माइक्रोसॉफ्ट डॉक्यूमेंट शेयर करते हैं, वी शेयर सम वर्ड, एक्सेल, पीपीटी विद समवन ओवर व्हाट्सएप, राइट? नाउ समटाइम्स they face problem in opening that file, the word doesn't support the file, right? Or we lose the track of files. Again, same like messages. We have to go again and again each and every chat and find out कि वो फाइल कहाँ पे है, वो फाइल डेटा में है क्या आपके फोन के. All of that. These are common problems that we face in communication. This is also something that we are going to solve using Microsoft Teams. Again, some of one of the main issue is trouble in connecting with anyone across organization. Now, as you said that you use WhatsApp, which is your go-to solution, in order to send anyone a WhatsApp message, what you need? Their number. Now tell me, do you have phone number of everyone in the company? Yes or no? Of course, no. Now, in this scenario where you don't have anyone's phone number, in order to communicate with someone, you have to struggle to get their phone number, then you have to save that into phone, and then you have to go ahead, talk with them. With MS Teams, we can communicate with anyone in the organization, right? There is no number required. So you can search anyone, let it be in any department, and then you can simply message them. So this is also going to help us a lot. One of the main reasons why we should shift to MS Teams in company or in organization, because every one of you is working in a government organization. So security is very much important part. Now, WhatsApp is also secure, but for work-related data, for our confidential important data, it is not. It is not. Let's say to use WhatsApp, right? So Teams provide us a secure connection. Even if you are working from home, if you even if you are working from a remote area, then you can communicate over Teams. So that becomes secure. और आपका जो important data है, government related data है, वो secure रहेगा Teams के अंदर. Now, how Teams works? Basically, it works using your Microsoft ID. Microsoft ID. और जिसे हम Outlook यूज करते हैं, Outlook ID. On the same ID, you will use Microsoft Teams. I will explain you how to use that, what are the ways to use. One of the, again, one of the important, see, one of the important features of Microsoft Teams is company-wide announcements. So, एक बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम ये है कि For different things we use different platforms. Let's say जैसे आपने कहा, for chats you use WhatsApp, for meetings we are having WebEx, तो यहाँ पे दो अलग अलग प्लेटफॉर्म हो गए, right? For file sharing you might be using something else. For announcements you might be using emails to give announcements. So हमको बहुत सारे अलग अलग प्लेटफॉर्म्स यूज करने पड़ते हैं, and that can be a struggle sometimes. Using MS Teams will solve this issue. It will provide you single platform for everything, right? So if you have to make company-wide announcements, team-wide announcements, we can do that easily. Now, these are some reasons, these are some important reasons because of which we should shift to Microsoft Teams on daily basis. Are we clear with this one? Everyone understood? And do you find this important? Are these issues relevant for you? I can see in the chat that everyone is saying yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much for your excellent response here. Now, I will explain you what is exactly Microsoft Teams, and then we will shift to the demonstration. Microsoft Teams, if I tell you the, let's say, definition, simply, it is a collaboration platform from Microsoft. Now, what do I mean by collaboration platform? To keep it very simple, it is a platform, right? How it becomes official communication? Yes, because we are using Microsoft 365, because we are using Microsoft Word, Excel, PowerPoint, all of these files, and Teams is an application created to provide collaboration with respect to other applications. So whatever we have, let's say we have an important file that is inside Microsoft environment. We have an Excel file, Word file, PPT, everything is in Microsoft environment. We have an Outlook message, email that is also in Microsoft environment. So our chats and meetings should be also in the same environment so that we keep all our data in the same environment. Now, Microsoft Teams is an application. In this screenshot, you can see this is a view of Microsoft Teams. This is how it looks. Now, in that, we have multiple features. What are the main features? You can have a chat on Microsoft Teams. So, for which reasons you are using WhatsApp, now that can be done inside Microsoft Teams. Now, it can be one-to-one chat, personal chat. Let's say I have to send a private message to someone one-to-one like WhatsApp. I can do that. I have to send a group message. I have to create a group, right? Like WhatsApp. I can do that. So one-to-one is also possible and group is also possible. Collaboration means you can share a lot of files. Now, any kind of file, you can share it and then you can simply search for a file. Now here, all your files are securely stored. So you don't have to worry about finding a file. In WhatsApp, as I said, it can get deleted from your mobile phone. Then it becomes difficult. You have to ask the other person to send it again. Same thing will not happen in Microsoft Teams. Another important feature is you can use the different application. For example, you are somebody who is using Word a lot or Excel a lot. Now you can use Word or Excel inside Microsoft Teams. So you don't have to leave Microsoft Teams anywhere, right? You don't have to jump between different applications. Being in Teams, you can use the other application. So it provides a good platform. That's the one of the important feature. It can also have meetings with this, right? Let me also quickly check the chat. Currently, we are able to communicate with outsourced employees as well through our customers using also Teams in such cases. That's a very good question from Priyanka, right? And let me tell you, Microsoft Teams also allows you to communicate with internal people as well as outside the organization, right? That is perfectly possible. It requires some settings from your admin side. As an end user, you don't have to worry about that. But let's say that there are two partners, X organization and Y organization. Now, what they can do is their admins can do certain settings and then they can communicate with each other. I'm going to share you the different ways of how an end user can communicate with other people who are not in your organization. And that is very simple and possible inside Teams, right? So that problem will also get solved. Meetings, for now, we are using WebEx, right? WebEx. The same thing we can do in meetings also. So again, introduced one more platform. There are many functions and features at one single place. Now in Teams, you can do a meeting with 5 people. You can do one-to-one. You can also do it with 500 people. You can also do it with 1,000 people. No problem. You can also do more than that. So it is also a simple to use and effective meeting platform. You can also make calls from it. This is a bit advanced feature. So if there is any call center functionality, you can also use Teams for that. All of these features in very secure in and compliant in nature. So you're not going to break the confidentiality of your files, of your messages, and everything comes at same place. These are all the features which combines and create our Microsoft Teams. And that we are going to explore in this session. Now, let me tell you the best part, right? Let me tell you the best part. Most of the times we use the unofficial channels like WhatsApp and other messages platform because the reason is we have to use from our phone, right? We have to use them from our mobile phone. Let me tell you very clearly that Microsoft Teams is available on your desktop or your computer, your laptop, right? As an application. It is also available on your mobile phone. You can see here. So as you use it in your laptop in similar way, in very simple way, you can use the mobile application. If you have Android, if you have Apple, no problem. And also you can use it in the browser, right? So if you are using some another laptop for some time, you can just log in like how we use Facebook. We just log in browser and then we use and then we log out. In similar manner also, we can use Teams over browser, right? These three ways are clear. What are the three ways you can use? You can use it as a desktop application like Word, Excel, PowerPoint. You can use it inside your mobile phone also, and you can use it in the browser also. Everyone clear with the three ways of accessing Microsoft Teams? Okay. Check the chat also quickly. Okay. Is there any facility my chat with some official to share in file mode with some other official if needed? Uh, actually, you can you can just create a way to export that chat in a mail type of thing. We will come to that. We'll come back to that feature. But yes, there are many features which we are going to explore. If we are clear so far and if everything is going good, let me go ahead and explain you how we can go ahead and use this Microsoft Teams. Right. So let me reshare the screen. And by the time, I will also let you know that in the test frame portal, what I have done is I have created a simple guide. So if you have not used Teams before, there is a simple guide available for you. Let me show you by sharing my screen. Just a second, it is here. Now, if you can see in your test prep portal, right? This is your test prep portal, your LMS portal. Now, in that LMS portal, what I have done is here under study materials, I have I have added this MS Teams guide. So a request to everyone, you can download this and you can hands-on all the features. You can practice everything with me in the session if you want. Right. So if you want to practice together with me, you can practice here within the session. Hope everyone understood what to do. You have to go to the LMS and then from here, from study materials, you can go to this MS Teams guide, right? And you just have to download this particular document. Now, this document is having simple steps for different features. For example, how to create teams and channels, right? What is the difference? What are the different options here? What are the different options in chat? And I have kept it very simple to understand. Simple steps, click here, click there. I will also share the link with you so that if you are finding it difficult to join in here, let me just share this link. Right. What I'm going to do is let me simply share this link chat. So this is the link or the test prep LMS for this particular course. I will also once again share the course code, and we have to make sure that everyone is able to get this particular MS Teams guide. Share the links for LMS. Yes, I have shared the link here. You can just simply go ahead, log into the LMS, and then get this MS Teams guide file download. I hope everyone can download the file, and also give me a quick confirmation once you have downloaded the file. In the meantime, I am simply going to shift towards my web browser. After enrolling, what we need to do, you just have to go to the study material folder, and in the study material folder, you can get it, right? Okay, I'm sorry, I was on mute. Actually, I was saying that if you are struggling with enrolling and finding the file, no problem. Gurjoji will help here in the chat, and she will help you in getting the file. Now, once I simply go to the Office portal, what I need to do, I have to go to the apps, right here, apps, and from apps, I can simply spot Microsoft Teams. So this is my Microsoft Teams. Keep in mind, this is the icon for Microsoft Teams. Simply open that. Now, what I'm showing here is the browser version of it. This is the browser version. Now, once you click there, you can use Microsoft Teams inside your browser. Screen not visible. Uh, Everyone can see my screen. Is that visible for everyone? Yes, I guess the screen should be visible. Right. Now, as you were already logged into Office 365, it is very simple. Just open Microsoft Teams and you can see I have logged in to the Microsoft Teams. Now, the best way to use Microsoft Teams is using the desktop application, right? As we know that Word, Excel, PowerPoint can also be used as a browser application, but we find it easy and better to use as desktop. So just for your information, you can use it here. How do we log in, number or email? So you can use your email ID, right? Log in with your email, your official email and the password in Office 365, and then you can go towards Microsoft Teams. Keep in mind, you have to use your official ID. For example, this is a lab environment. So in the lab environment, you can see that what I've done here is I have simply used my email ID, right? And the password. Okay. This becomes one way of using Microsoft Teams. Now, another and preferred way of using Microsoft Teams is nothing but using the desktop application, right? Desktop application. How to get the desktop application? For many of you, it might be already there. Can I get a quick confirmation if everyone has the desktop application already available? Yes or no? Yes, so I can see all of you are saying yes. Great. If not, then you can go to Microsoft website and there you can just download Microsoft Teams, right? Simply you can search for Microsoft Teams and you can download it. Now, once you download the desktop application, right? What is the enrollment key? Okay. Let me just once again share you the enrollment key because I don't want anyone to struggle with finding the documents here. I have pasted the enrollment key again in the chat. Right. Now, simple thing, what we have to do here is inside my Teams window, inside my Microsoft Teams, I just let's say open Microsoft Teams like that. And as we log into the online portal, in similar way, we can log in here. So there is an option sign in. Now, how can we sign in? Simply again with our email ID and password. Click on sign in, right? And now I will just enter my email ID and password. Let me quickly get the email here. I'm using a lab version right now. So this is my email ID. Right. Email ID. Just go next. I will also enter the password. Now I'm starting it with very initial and very beginner steps. By logging, I'm trying to explain so that nobody gets any problem in using Microsoft Teams. Simply, I'm going to write the password here and then I will press sign in. Now here it says, do you want to sign in? Just go ahead and sign in. It will take, let's say, just a minute and it will sign you in inside Microsoft Teams. Right? Simple steps, use your email ID password, continue. Just a second. Now this is how the first look of Microsoft Teams is there. Right? This is the first look. This is the interface. Our first agenda is to get familiar with the interface to understand what are the different options available and how can we use this. Right. I hope many people are following me in the session. They are doing side by side. If not, also it is okay. You can just have a look and understand. Now, in Microsoft Teams application, on the left-hand side, this is your menu, right? All the features that you're going to use are here. And on the right-hand side, here you can see your profile. So if you have to sign out or do other things, you can have these features here, right? First, I will explain you what is this Teams. Now, when I say Teams, why the name is Teams? Because here we can consider Microsoft Teams as our digital office, right? We can consider it as our digital office. Now, in this digital office, we can do everything that is possible, like in collaboration, that is possible in the physical office. For example, for example, let's say in our office, there are multiple teams. Can you give me some examples of what kind of teams you have or departments you have in your office? There can be an HR department, right? There can be, let's say, a technical department, IT department. Yes or no? We have such kind of teams. Now, every team is having their own, let's say, group, right? And as you said, you use WhatsApp. So you might be having WhatsApp groups for all teams. Yes or no? Yeah, HR team, project team. So project team has their own WhatsApp group. O&M team has their own WhatsApp group, right? So in similar way, these groups we can create inside here, inside Microsoft Teams. In Teams, we call it a team. So the first feature we are going to explore is this, right? Here in the left-hand side, you can see there is a team. Now, in Teams, there can be multiple options of creating a team. There can be multiple types of teams, depending upon your use case. Let's say there is a need you have to simply announce something to company, right? To entire company. Let's say there is some event or there is some important update. Let's say there is some notice or some, let's say, circular, and you have to announce that to entire company. Now, that particular will need a team having all the company, like how we have a WhatsApp group of all the company. So that is one type of team. So if you just see here, there is an option, there is a plus icon, and you can simply click on that plus icon, which says create a team, right? Create a team. You can also join any team if somebody has invited you, but right now focus on create a team. Now, everyone has to create a team? No. Majorly, your managers or the leads will create a team and then they will add you. So what will happen after creating a team? It will provide a good structure. Rather than having everything at same place, you create different teams so that you can send a particular message to the particular group of people only. Simply, I will click on create a team. And here it is going to ask me some simple things. For example, right now, let's create let's say HR team. Now, this is a team for all the HR related people. Simply, I gave the name HR, or let's say human human resources. You can also add a quick description, all the HR people, all the HR employees. I will write a team for all the HR employees. Now, interestingly, you can see here there is a team type, right? Team type. And if I click on the team type, you can see there are three types of team. Let's understand one by one, right? First one is a private team. Now, can you guess what is a private team and why should we use a private team sometimes? Just make a guess in the chat. What do you think? What is private team? Okay. Now, let me tell you that all of these teams we are talking are internal within the organization, right? Everything is within the organization, right? Okay, I can see in the chat people saying for team members only, Ruby saying for specific people, Arvindji saying only among selected teammates, close group in our organization, work specific. Okay, interesting answers, right? Good try. Admin permission is required to join it. Exactly, right? Very close. And I can also see responses saying confidential. That's also correct. Now here we have to understand that a team can be of three types. In some cases, we need a team which is general. For example, let's say announcement, right? Let's say announcements. Now, announcement is a very general team. Every message in that team is a general message for everyone. So we want to consider it as a open group, right? We want to consider it as a publicly open. So anyone can search and join it. As you join a group, in similar way, you can simply join that particular team by searching it. Same like broadcasting? Yes, exactly. Like a broadcasting group, we have a open team. Now, by the name, you can understand public team here is a open team. Anyone can simply search for it and join for it. Private team is where you manually add people, like how you create a WhatsApp group and then the admin adds other people. In similar way, here we have private. So now let's say we have a announcements team that will be public. In our case, we are creating a HR team. So HR team should be only for HR person. If by mistake send any message in the group, then option to delete for everyone. Yes, that is possible. We are going to also see that. You can delete the sent messages, you can edit them. That is possible. Now here, you can also have the features like in some WhatsApp groups, how we do admin only messages. In similar way, we can do here in Teams also. That's also possible. Now let's understand the difference, very simple difference between private team and public team. Public team is an open team, anyone can search and join. Private team is a team where you have to specifically add people. For example, let's say that we have to create HR team. So HR team will be a private team only for HR people. There is a, let's say, executives team. Now, executive team will be again a private team, only official. Higher management team will be a private team. Now, I will ask you about one example, and you have to tell me in the chat that it will be a private team or public team, right? Let's say there is a team for updates and birthday announcements, important event updates. Obviously, wonderful. I can see everyone has responded as public, correct? Now, another example, let's say that there is a specific project and the project, let's say there is a project XYZ. Now, project XYZ is something on which 15 people are working on it. Now, that will be private or public? Okay, any time limit to delete message in group? No, there is no time limit. That's also an advantage. And I can see all of you have quickly responded as private. That's wonderful. So now you have simply understood the difference between private and public. The third team, organization wide, which is again very simple to understand. Organization wide teams means any team that will automatically be available for everyone in the organization. For everyone in the organization. So when you create an organization wide team, it will be visible for everyone. Right. Let me check the chat. I am having only two options, private and public only. Yes, many times you can see only two options because from the admin side, they can restrict you for creating organization-wide team because there is a limit. You can create up to 5 teams which are organization-wide because there are some only, let's say, specific requirements to provide at a organization level. Right, the rest of other teams will be private or public, but at organization wide you might create, let's say, an announcement. Right now, that is, it is not one-way communication, it can be both way. People can also respond in that. Let's say you want to take some polls, some voting opinion, so that can be organization wide team and you can create up to 5 teams like that. Let's go ahead and first create a private team. Right. I hope the difference between private, public, and organization wide is clear to everyone. Yes or no? Is this clear? When to use which kind of team? What is the difference between public and organization wide? Okay. Public and organization wide. Public means you create a team and then anyone can search for the team. There is no permission required to join that team. What is the simple difference? Public team you create and then you can ask someone to search for it and join it. Automatically, no one joins in public team. But if you want, you can just search and join. Simple. But organization-wide team, it's something where everyone automatically joins it. Automatically, all the people in organization will join the team. And whatever announcements are there, whatever events are there, you can simply post the messages in organization wide. Is that clear now? Public versus organization. Again, a quick heads up that as end user, you don't have to create teams. Like this is not the everyday type. Your admin will create it or some technical people will create it for that. Mostly your admins will create the team because this is one-time job. One time you have to create a team for HR people, then you add all HRs, right? Then you create a team for a specific department, let's say O&M department. Then you add people from there. Once you create a team, after that you just have to use it. Simple. Private team visible to others or not, who not join? That's a good question. So as it is a private team, if you're not part of that team, nobody knows that there is such kind of a team, right? It stays private. If you're not part of the private team, then you cannot also search. There's the simple idea behind having different types of teams. Here, I'm going to simply click on private. So it will be a human resource and a team for all employees. Now, when we create a team, let's say that now we are creating a team for HR. In HR also, there are different requirements, right? In HR also, there are different requirements. For example, a simple example. In HR, there can be a group for policies, right? There can be a group for, let's say, HR incidents to take care of that. Any group for onboarding people, right? Any other group you can name inside HR, all the HR people. There are multiple tasks that we do inside one particular team. For example, appointments, events, right? Recruitments. I can see in the chat. Okay. Uh, there's one question, means all the features not available for everyone, like team activity OneDrive. See, yes, actually, just want to give you a heads up that the team can be, this entire application can be configured from your admin side. So your admin will decide what to allow. Sometimes you might see that there are some options which are not allowed for you. Now there can be a reason behind that, but if you are not seeing able to see some options, then simply that are not allowed by your admin. Right. Now that is company specific, organization specific. Every organization can allow and disallow some certain features to employees. But what are the basic features in day-to-day need are always allowed for everyone. Coming back to our point, as you just mentioned, inside a HR group, we do have multiple other departments, or we do have multiple other requirements. Now, for different requirements, we have a concept of channel here, right? What is a channel? Channel is a subgroup, is a part of team. So one team can have multiple channels. Let's say I will create a first channel here saying, let's say policies, right? Policies. And I will simply hit on create. Simple steps. I gave a name. I added a description. I selected the teams type. Again, what I'm repeating, that everyone will not have to create a team. You have to use that, but just to understand the background, I'm explaining it. If in case you want to create your own team, simply I gave a name as policies and I will simply create. Now it will not take much time. Within a minute, it has created my teams. All team members can see the chat of channel. Yes, exactly. Now I have created a team, right? I have created this team. But in this entire process, I have not added members here because it is a private team. I have to add members inside that team, right? Simple. Now, what we can do, let's understand this entire UI of the team, and then we can add. Now, what you are seeing here is the team. Every team will have certain channels. For example, Contoso is a organization wide. So it's a team for entire organization. Contoso is a name of organization. HR resources, human resources is a private team. You can see here, human resources private. So this is the team I have created. Inside that, I have created a channel. So now all the discussion, right? Channel is the place where you discuss, where you have the conversations. Now here in HR team, what I can do is I can simply create multiple channels. What I have to do, go to more options, and here you can see add a channel, right? Add a channel. Simply click on add a channel, give a name, let's say events. Now this is specifically for HR events. There are also types of channels. So inside a team, let's say a team is public, right? A team is public, but inside a public team, there is again a group of people who want to do some private communication. Let's say that the HR heads, HR managers have their own private subgroup. So you can create a channel which can again have a private access to it. Simple. A channel can also be of three types. Standard channel. So everyone in the team gets access to the channel. Shared channel means shared channel is simply the idea where you can add outside people. That's why it is called as shared channel. Shared between your company and other company. That is the idea behind outside people. And you can create a private channel. So if I create a private channel, then everyone in that particular team will not have access to this channel. It is private to again some specific members. So now you can understand how we can keep the entire privacy inside Microsoft Teams, which is necessary for official communication. Just to give you a simple idea, let's say inside HR, there are some files and messages for everyone, right? So the everyone will have access. I can create a standard channel for that, right? I can create a standard channel for that so that everyone gets access. There can be a scenario where only the HR heads and confidential people are having a discussion. They want to share something in between. So for that, I can create a private channel. Again, simple process. Go here, click on add a channel, and then give it a name. Let's say I will create let's say heads, right? HR heads. HR heads. Now, depending upon the privacy of channel, is it private or public or shared, the other members inside that team will be able to see it, right? What I can do, simply I can create this one as private, right? Now, this is private channel. Only specific people will have access to this private channel. I simply create. Now, I can add. Now, here, if you see, there is a specific or there is a separate option to add members to only HR heads channel, right? Only HR heads. These people are the specific people who will get access to this HR heads. We'll add members afterwards. Understood? One type of channel is a standard channel. One type of channel is a private channel. Let's create one more. Simply, I can create, add a channel, and here I will say external. Now in this channel, I want some other people, external members. There is a there is a let's say committee or some other partners, right? So for that, I can do, I can create a shared channel. Now I will simply create this. Can you share enrollment key? Enrollment key is already available in the chat. I'll just request you to scroll up a bit and you'll see the enrollment key there. Now here you can add external people also by just giving their email ID. Now if you see how we created a team of human resource, right? So as we have, okay, we can add any member under channel or only under team member. See, channel is where you have members. Then, depending upon the privacy of channel, let's say if it is a standard channel, then everyone in the team will get added into the standard channel. If it is a private channel, then you have to again manually select and pick up people who will be there inside a private channel. Channel is you can consider as a sub team, as I explained in the starting. It is a sub team or part of a team. Now, the idea behind all of this structure is exact to replicate your organizational structure. In organization also, we have an HR team in that we have specific departments, right? So similar case, you can copy paste it here. This is how you create a structure, right? Keep in mind, right now, I have not added anyone anywhere. I am just creating a structure here because we are looking things from the very start. Now, if you want, okay, this particular HR head channel, I have to, or external channel, I have to create, I have to change the type of channel. Can we do that? Yes, we can do that. We can shift it from private to public, but there should not be a need of doing that. Before creating a channel, you just have to discuss and plan that which channel we are creating for what reasons, so that afterwards you don't have to shift between private to public. That is possible to do, but you don't have to shift between. So you can plan it in another document. Okay, these are the channels we are going to create. These are the teams we need. And then we can go ahead and create them here. So this becomes my public team, right? This becomes my public team. And in this public team, I have now multiple channels. Let me create one more team, create a team. And this time I'm going to, let's say, write announcements. And I want this to be a company-wide team. So simply what I can do, again, team type, organization-wide. Now, I don't have to worry about, let's say, writing an email for multiple people in an email list, right? There should be a single place which is simple to use and where I can see all the announcements, all the previous announcements. In mail, we can just, let's say, lose the track of mail. We have to then find out again. Better option is creating an organization-wide team. And here you can just say, for example, important announcements. And what I'm going to simply, I'm just going to create. Right. Now here, I have created a organization-wide team. There is a channel, important announcements. You can also add multiple channel for different type of announcements, for different type of things. For example, you can add one for events, which is there for all the company. Now, if I show you in more options, right? In more options for announcement team, I have an option manage team. So any settings related a team you can do here in the manage team option, right? Manage team option. I will go to members and you can see that there are many people already added inside this team, right? I have not added anyone, but when I see announcement team has many members already present. Can anyone tell me what is the reason behind that? I have not selected anyone. So why there are many people present here in announcements team? Exactly, as Tapanjit saying, right? Ritesh, Nehaji, many people are saying this is an organization-wide team. Now, in this way, you can understand you have to simply create a team and then who is present inside organization will get added. Now, each team will have some owners, some members, and you can also add external people as guests. That is a bit advanced part. We will jump back on that, right? We have Microsoft ID in the organization may available. Yes. Who all are having the Microsoft ID and who all are using M365 accounts, all of them will get added inside this team. Now, as you have in WhatsApp, let's say there are some admins and there are some members. In similar way, in every type of team, you have some owners and you have members. And you can also add somebody as member. You can also add somebody as owner. That is a further discussion. First, we'll understand the structure itself, right? So this is how I'm going to structure my teams. Now, in similar way, if I try to see my human resource team, and when I go to manage team, again, I will go to members. And here you can see that there are no people, only this is my account, administrator, this is my account. Only I am here. Now, what is the reason behind this? Because this is not an organizational team. Uh, Someone is saying just like WhatsApp admin are available like owner. Yes, in similar way. We can have a WhatsApp admin, here we can have a owner. Now, because this is not an organization-wide team, this was a private team, there is nobody added automatically. What I can do, simply, I can go here and add members. What I did, I went here in the more options. Now I can simply go to add member for adding people here, and I can just type name. For example, I can write, let's say Alex. Now there are some users which are present inside this environment, right? You can also add, let's say, Megan. Now, because we are having a private requirement, right? Private requirement. So we are selecting one by one. So we will only select people who are from HR department like that. Let me also add here, let's say Adel. Now these are all the demo members. Let me simply add Nestor. Three people I have. Okay, let me just check the chat. Is it possible to add all employees in one go instead of adding one by one email? So depends upon the requirement. If you have an organization team, everyone will get added. If in other type of team, let's say in standard team or if in private team, if you have to add multiple people, then there are some admin. It is possible, but it is possible from the admin side. So you might need to communicate with admin, and from the team's admin center, they will add multiple people. Whatever we are going to discuss is from the end user perspective in day-to-day life, how we can use it, right? But it is possible to add bulk people with the help of an Excel file. Now, when I add people here, I can choose they are the owner or member, right? They are having higher privilege or member privilege. I want everyone as a member. So I simply say add. Now you have seen that I have added people here inside my human resource channel. And I can confirm that here, 3 members, 1 owner. Simple, right? 3 members, 1 owner. Now, let's say that I want to add somebody. I can simply go to add member. There is other way to add people. Simply go here and you can also get the link to the team. If you want to share, let's say you want to share this team with anyone. So you can just copy it and you can share the link, and from the link, they can open the teams and they can request to join in here. When they request, the owner can go here in pending request because it is a private team. And from the pending request, the owner can allow people to join it. What is the difference between member and guest? Again, that's a good question. Now, member and guest. Member is basically your people in the organization. Guest access you might need to give, for example, let's say people who are outside your organization, right? For all those people, you will give guest access. Now, what is the difference between member access, guest access, and owner access? You can give different options available for different kind of access. For example, let's say for owner, everything is available. For member, let's say some of the parts are available. For example, let's say a member will not be able to add other people. Now, all of these settings for a certain team, we can do, right? We can do multiple settings like that. You can decide, okay, I want that guest members will not be able to delete the message. Is that possible? Yes, you can set that settings for you. There are multiple settings, which is a bit management part, teams management or teams admin part. So there can be multiple settings which can be done from here, and multiple things are there which can be done from your Microsoft admin in your company, right? So there are a lot of possibilities. That's why we are using Teams here, because we can modify it according to us. If you want people to not have permission to delete messages, if you want that, okay, I don't want everyone to, let's say, send emojis. Is that possible? Yes. So such kind of different features we can set for members and guests. So guest will have the less privileges, less features than members, and members after that owners. This is the hierarchy. Owner will have highest privilege, then comes member, then comes guest. Now a guest might not be able to create channel here because that person is just a guest. They are there to just see the messages and just reply the messages. They don't have access to create a channel. Such kind of setting also we can do. Now here, if you have seen all of these 3 people, I have added inside my team. Now the external channel, again here, what I can do, I can go to more options. In similar way, I can click on share channel, and then I can share this channel with people who are external, right? I can just get a link and I can share it with external people so that I can get them added here. HR heads is our private channel. So if I see in the private channel, if I go to more options and if I go to, let's say, manage channel, there is no person here, no member. Outside of organization, any option to change guest to member? Yes, that is completely possible. When you are adding somebody who is external, you can choose to add them as a guest member, or also you can choose to add them as a member. That is possible. A question by Pranayji here. Now keep in mind, nobody here in the HR heads channel? Okay. Can anyone answer why there is no one in the members and guest list here? Any guess? Because I added 3 people inside HR team, but there is no one inside here in the HR heads channel specifically. Let me just see the chat. Yes, because it is a private channel, right? Because it is a private channel. Now, I hope you understood the difference between different kind of channels. What is an exact channel? Simple thing, you have to add people here, go to the more options, go to manage channel for the settings, go to the add members for adding members. Now the question is, what is the primary use of channel? Okay, my admin or my manager or people in my technical department have created channels for me and they have added me, right? Understand the scenario. Now you have started using Microsoft Teams and you can see that there are multiple teams visible to you. You are being added into different teams and different channels. Now, the question is, what is the primary way of using channels? Keep in mind, channel is used to share official conversation. For example, I have to, let's say, share a file with my team, right? With my team based upon the certain channel. Let's say there is a policies channel. Now, whatever I have related policies is if there is any important message, right? If there is any important message, I can simply start a post and I can post in that. Let's say I create one more channel here, right? And I give the name as updates. So this channel I will use to take update from people. I will create it as standard channel, right? And I will simply create. Now for different reasons, you use different channels. This channel I will use to take update. Now taking update is one of the important part when in organization, right? In different projects, in different tasks, we have to take updates. Other than, let's say, instead of calling personally on phone, instead of pinging in from WhatsApp, simply what we can do, we can use this updates channel. Now let's go ahead and understand how to start conversation in the channel, right? How to start conversation. Simply, I have to click on this option, start a post. Why we are using channel? To have official communication. Now, channel is not the place where you discuss everything, right? It's not a place where you discuss everything, only the official things which are needed, right? Necessary things you discuss here. There is other chat functionality also to discuss the private things or the, let's say, others general things. Inside a channel, simply what you're going to do, here you can start a post. So how you write a post in LinkedIn, let's say in Facebook, in similar way, you can start a post. For example, now I have to take an update. Let's say I will write updates for, let's say, project X, right? And I can type a message. So in this message, I can write, let's say a manager wants to take update. Simply they will say, let's say we have, or I'll start by everyone, right? We have, let's say, deadline, and we have a deadline of, let's say, Feb end, update on your progress. This is a simple message your manager is, this is a simple message your manager is giving. Now, in this particular message, I can do a lot of things related to a message. For example, what I mean, let's say I want to mention anyone. For example, I want to mention Alex, right? I want to mention Alex. I can simply press this at the rate icon, right? At the rate icon. And what I can do is I can select Alex. So now the person is getting mentioned. When somebody mentions you, there is a separate notification, right? We will come on the notification part of it also. But when somebody is mentioning you, there will be a separate notification that, okay, this person has mentioned you. I'll say, please arrange a meeting for final, let's say, final updates. You can simply mention somebody like that. You can also create it as a post. For example, if you want to, let's say, bold it, the basic things around text, what you can do are all present here, right? You can just highlight something. For example, you want to highlight this. What I did, I just went here inside highlight and I then highlighted it. Now this is highlighted. So such kind of messaging related things you can also do inside a post. If you want to add any emojis, you can also add the emojis here, right? Simple. Now, a loop component is the simple integration with another application called as Microsoft Loop. So loop component simply helps you in adding another components. For example, you have to simply add a table here, right? You have to simply add a table. Now, I have a question for everyone. For all the people who have used Microsoft Teams before, tell me what to do if I have to add a quick table here. What will you do? In this post, I want to add a table. Anyone? A simple table I want to add. What is the go-to option? Somebody might say, okay, we will first create a Word document. Inside that Word document, I will create a table and then I will copy paste here, right? If you see, there is no direct, see, let me just show you here, right? There is a direct option of saying insert table. Instead of creating a Word document and then inserting things from there, you can add anything that you want within the post itself. For example, I just type here these three options. I just click and I click on insert table. Right, simple. Insert table. I can simply select the size of the table. For example, 3 by 2, or let's say it should be a 2 by 3 table. And quickly, I am able to add a table. Right. Now I can just give the headings. For example, task and progress. Right. Or let's say task and deadline. And then I can mention, okay, for task number 1, this is the deadline. For task number 2. So any kind of post that you have to create, there is a simple option of creating that post. Now, what is loop component? Loop component is again one advanced feature that will help you to insert interesting things. For example, if I just click here on loop components, right? If I just click here on loop components, let me simply explain you what is this loop component. Now, loop component will allow me to add different kind of data. For example, I want to add a bulleted list. I want to add a checklist. And what is the best part? Best part is loop component is a interactive part. So, right, we can interact. Now, this table which I have given is a static table. The people can only see this. Loop component table will be interactive. For example, here I will write, let's say, task, and I will write deadline. Now, loop component is like, say, everyone will not use loop component. If you want, you can use it. If you find it easy, you can simply use it. But there is no mandate of using loop components. Now, what you can do is here you can ask them to add a progress. Task 1, task 2. Now, both of these are tables, but what is the difference? A loop component is interactive. This is a static component, right? So they can only see it. With this table, people can react with. Simply, I can say post. Now this becomes my post inside the team. Right? Simple. Understood? This is a post inside my channel. Now other people can simply react to this post. Right? They can simply go ahead and reply to this. For example, there is an option reply. Right? I can reply this post, let's say by saying my progress is this one, or I have a question regarding this. Anything can be there. Now let's say that you posted this, but now you want to edit it. Simply, you can just hover over it and you can see there is a pencil option. You can click here on pencil and you can edit the message again. Once you edit it, again you can post it. And this entire thing is called as a post inside a Teams channel. Right? Now, whenever you post something, everyone present in that channel will be able to see your post and then they can go ahead and reply to your post. Now they can reply with, let's say, text, and they can also reply with reactions here. In WhatsApp, one of the main features we use is we just check who had seen our message. Yes or not? Many times we want to check who all seen our message. I can see in the chat. Let me just have a look in the chat. And we have the same questions from JSM also about seen messages. Can we do here in Teams who all seen the message? Simply, let's check. Again, I hover over it. I can go to more options. And in more options, I can just check the more actions, and I can just check if there is any option of people who have seen the message, right? People who have seen the message. Now, let me tell you that this message scene is not present inside Teams, inside channels, but we can use the scene or last scene inside the chat option. I'm going to come on that. Right now, what we are discussing is about the official conversation. Let's say these are only specific things because this is for everyone. So you're not supposed to post multiple messages, simple messages, right? This is official communication. So only important updates or important things you can share inside the channel. We will try to not fill up the channel with unnecessary data, unnecessary messages. The idea behind channel is to keep it simple, to keep it important, and to the point. Understood, everyone? Channel is not the place where you do long discussions, which can be unnecessary sometimes. Now, you can have a question. Okay, let's say I understood that channel is a place where I have to be precise, where I have to share some files. So if I share some files, what I can do? Again, when I am having a post, inside the post only, I can click on the plus icon, and from plus icon, I can simply attach a file. Now, I can attach a file from my OneDrive, right? I can attach, let's say, I can upload a file from my device. I can also browse the other teams and channels and find files in that. Or simply, I can just drag a file and drop it here. So such kind of file sharing and important message sharing can be done in channel. Now, the biggest question is, okay, where is the place where can I have quick messages or a bit informal messages, right? Long discussions. Where is the place to do that? And this is one of the important parts of this session. So I request everyone's attention here. Now, inside Teams, right? Inside Teams, there is a functionality called as chat. And this chat functionality is something that will replace your need of WhatsApp. Understood? I hope everyone is clear with the idea of teams and channels. Can I get a quick yes or no? Again, I am just requesting everyone, if you have any problems, any issues or doubts, place it into the chat and I'll try to solve all the issues, solve the doubts. Uh, as we go ahead in the session, you'll also get clarity about multiple things. Now, thank you so much for your responses. As I told you, this chat feature, as the name suggests, chat. So you can simply have conversations, have chats here. It is simple to use than channel, and it can be used as bit of informal, right? For example, let's say I want to just ask somebody, there is a person I want to have a one-to-one chat, and I want to ask, let's say, what time you are coming to office, right? Or are you on leave? How is your health? There can be many things apart from work, quick messages, right? Now, all of that I can do in chat, which is irrespective of channels. Now, whatever is there in channel, all the messages, all the members is entirely different format. In chat, very simple to use. What we have to do, let me tell you. In chat, we have two options. Either we go for one-to-one chat for personal messages, or we can have a quickly group chat. Let's say there is an upcoming meeting. Let's go one by one. First, I will explain one-to-one chat. So here in this new chat option, you can simply click here, new chat, and you can just add a person. For example, I add Alex here. I added Alex. I will just select. Now, interesting point. The point I mentioned in the initial phase, here I don't need anyone's number, right? Here I don't need anyone's number. I don't need anyone contact. Whoever is present in my organization, I can just search for that person. In WhatsApp, if I have to have a personal chat, I have to get their number, I have to save the number. But in the chat in Teams, I have to just search their name, not even email ID. Just search their name. And when you search their name, if the name is correct, available, the person will show up here. Simply you can click it and then you can simply type a message, right? If let's say there are multiple people of same name, then it will show you the options. Now in that case, you can find out by their profile picture, or you can type the entire name. For example, there is Alex Wilbur, there is Alex Jones, and let's say there is Alex Thomas. Now you can just see the list of three people there, and then you can just go with that. So no problem if same name is given by multiple people. I am also going to explain the profile to you, how you can set the profile picture so that it's better for everyone to quickly identify you. That is also possible. Now, using chat is the most easy thing. Just type the message. Let's say, hi, how are you? Right. This is my one-to-one chat. Now, the feature which I used inside my channel messages, right? The features which I use inside my channel posts, similar messages, similar features I can use here also. For example, I want to just quickly edit this message. Can I do that? Yes. Keep in mind, wherever you see the pencil icon, right? Wherever you see this pencil icon, that means you can edit. Now the other person will understand that this message is edited. This edited tag will be there, but you can simply edit it. Let's say I want to add, how are you doing today? Right. And you can just click on done. Now, simply you can have a conversation like that. If you want to have a chat with somebody who is not part of your organization, that is possible, but I advise you to not, if not required, then don't go ahead and have a chat with them. Follow the confidentiality. Take your admin's approval, take your admin's opinion of which people you can chat with externally with other organization. So that part you have to be a bit concerned about, because when we are using Teams, now we are not only organizing our data, organizing our chats, we are also taking a care that our data is important, our files are important, and we have not, we don't have to share with it anyone out there, right? We have to keep it internal. We have to keep it secure. Now, again, is it restricted within organization? See, it is created for the organization internal purpose, but I can also chat with some other person. For example, here I say, let's say here I simply go ahead and I say new chat, and I can just give any email ID. Let's say this is the person. Now, the application I am using, right? The application I'm using is a lab application, is a lab version. Now, from that, if I have to message someone who is not present in the lab, let's say this is my company ID. I have to search that email ID, and then it will ask me, search this ID externally because this person is not present internally. Right? This is not a company person. So I can just click here, search externally, and then it will search out for that person outside the company, right? Search out that person outside the company. What I did, I just typed my email ID, which is not internal, let's say cloudthat.com, and I can allow it to search externally. Now it says we couldn't find any matches. Why it is so? Because from your admin, they can allow you or disallow you to have a chat with external people. There are some advanced settings need to be done from the admin side, right? Some organization, let's say there is a partner organization, XYZ, and for that, you need to have often communications with their people. So your admin will set up a collaboration between you and you. In that case, you can now go ahead and use this feature. But it is not advised to search for anyone out there and have a chat with them from your teams. Right? You have to respect the privacy and confidentiality. Okay. Now let's go ahead and understand what are other things you can do. Simple things, right? That are of day-to-day use. First, how to start a chat? Just click on this option, new chat. Start a message, right? In similar way, you can just add up your files here. As we can add in channel messages, simply I can drag files here. I can simply go to the plus icon, right? I can just go to the plus icon, and from the plus icon, I can just click on the attach file option, right? Attach a file option. Now, here, what I can do is simply I can refer to this icon, right? In WhatsApp, or in other messaging applications, you have an option to see if the other person have read your message or not. Read receipts. Can I just get a quick confirmation? How many of you find the read receipts useful? Right? Many people are saying that read receipts is very useful. Now the same read receipts you can see in the Teams also. So you can see here, it says send. When Alex will read it, it will change, it will change, and it will become as red, right? It will have a blue color inside that, and it will give you a confirmation that other person has read your message. So read receipts is also available. Just for your information, side by side, I have already told you that there is a quick Teams guide available inside Test Prep platform. I hope everyone has downloaded that. And whenever you feel any problem, let's say after this session, you forgot how to edit the message, right? Or how to start a new chat. So you can quickly go to that particular Teams guide that I have created, and you can find the quick steps. So keep that guide with you handy just to find out quick steps, right? So read receipts is there. Now, going forward, let's say there is a very important, very important idea. A lot of time what happens is I have message for somebody, right? Let's say there is a scenario where I have a message for Alex, but I remember that in the night, and our working hours are 9 to 5. Now I want that this message should be delivered at morning or in the morning, but I can have some kind of schedule to it, right? I can have a timer so that I can type it right now and it will automatically get delivered in the morning. Will that be useful? Because let's say if I try to message somebody 1 a.m. in the morning or 12 p.m. or sorry 12 a.m. in the night, 11 p.m. in the night, that will not be professional. Do you agree with me? Late messages is not professional, obviously. Now what you can do, let's say I just want a quick update. So what I can do, I can write my message, okay, uh, let's say share the project report to client as soon as possible. Now I can simply schedule this message. How? I can simply go to this plus option, right? This plus option, and I can click on schedule message. Simple. What I did, I went on the plus icon and I clicked on schedule message. Now I can select a date, right? From this calendar, I can select a date. Let's say I want to send it tomorrow because tomorrow is the deadline, and I can select a time. Let's say the office starts at 9:30, so this message should get delivered at 10 a.m. in the morning. Simply I will select 10 a.m. Right. Now you can say, okay, this is Sunday. Now you can quickly change it to Monday. So Monday morning, the first thing Alex will need to do is share the project report. You can press on continue and then you can just send it. Now, even if you are sending it, it will say, just look at this closely. I'll try to zoom in a bit. Right. It says sending on Monday, Feb 24 at 10 a.m. Now, if you feel, okay, 10 a.m. is too early, I want to change it to 11 a.m. Can you do that? Yes, of course, you can do that. You can just simply click here and you can change the timings. For example, now I want 11 a.m. instead of 10. So I can simply select 11 a.m. and I can continue. If I want to cancel, again, I can cancel the schedule time. That is also possible. Now my editing is done. I will simply select the message. Again, it says sending message 24 February 11 a.m. Understood? Everyone okay? Everyone is fine with the basic messaging features, which are very, very helpful. Now, a very interesting feature, and I must, and say, I'm very much sure that many people struggle with this particular function. In other application, like WhatsApp and other messaging application, we can type quick messages, right? For example, I can type quick message. For example, let's say, uh, please ask the, let's say, please ask the O&M department, sorry, O&M department to share following things, right? Following things. Now, the problem is when when I simply click on send or when I enter, the message is getting sent. This is the same problem we face in WhatsApp also. I have to type a long message because below that, I have to also type the share of the list of things that I need to share, that they need to share, right? Is this a problem you face a lot? To share long messages, to write long messages? Because in mobile also, whenever we press enter, it just directly sends the message, right? Sometimes control enter will help you there. Exactly. Now, how to write long messages? Simply, I will edit it or I will simply explain. Whenever you have to write a long message, please refer to this option, right? Which is A icon and the pencil, right? A icon and the pencil. When I click here, when I click here, now it allows me to write a detailed message. And here I can simply then, let's say, start a list and I can simply write, okay, document one, right? File one, let's say some other info. These are the different things I want. So now this looks as a well-structured message. This looks a professional message. Instead of calling somebody or sending an unstructured message on a messenger application, simply I can send this. Again, one more feature, let me give you a scenario. Now, in this way, I'm having a chat with multiple people. Then I will have many messages, right? Many messages. Now, there is a particular message which is important, right? Or which is having more priority. Let's say that I want this particular message is of higher priority. So what I can do, I can simply click on the three dots here, click on more options, right? I can edit it first. I can edit it first. And whenever I want this at more priority, I can just go here in the plus option, right? And there is a option called as set delivery options. Set delivery options, I can just simply go to important and then it is marked as important. Now this message will send them additional notification, right? So if there is a chat with a lot of messages and simply you say important tag, then you can have attention to that message particularly, right? Now, for example, let's say that this is a message. I want to forward that message to other person, like how we do in other messaging application. Is that possible? Yes, that is very much possible. Simply just hover over that, look for these three icons, three dots, and then you have an option to forward. Click on forward, enter the name. Let's say I have to forward that to Megan, right? Enter the name of the person and select the name. Now, what I can do is I can also add many people here because let's say I want to share that with group of people. I want to start a group chat. I can also do that. Now, let's say I will just share it with Megan and I will say forward. Now you can see that this particular message is forwarded to Megan. Right? This message is forwarded to Megan. This way, you can have a chat with all your teammates in very simple manner. It is not at all difficult to use. Simply, you have to go to new chat, search for that person. Let's say Nestor. Nestor is one of my teammates, and I have to have a lot of conversations with him. Simply select that person, send a message, say hi, right? Let me just check the chat. Please tell the edit option again. Okay. If I have to edit, let's say there's a message. Please share the report urgently. This is a message. Now I have to edit it. Simply, I have to edit it. What I can do, I can hover over that. I can just keep my mouse cursor over that message and I can simply find out this pencil. Now I can edit this before 1 p.m. today, right? Before 1 p.m. today. If I have to convert this into a long message, what I need to do now? Anyone? I want to convert this to a long message. Which option I have to select? A and pencil, right? Exactly, this one. So I can just add up multiple things here. If I want to add any image or if I have to add multiple pointers, I can add them here in a well-structured manner. Once the editing is done, I will simply click on this done option and then this becomes my edited message. If you want to forward it with a certain group, you can also do that. If you want to forward it with, let's say, a single person, you can also do that. Now, let's understand as we discuss about the channels, right? As we discussed about the channels. Similarly, what is the main highlight use case of the chats? Chat is used for quick communication. Sometimes you can also use it for informal communication. Let's say there is some colleague of yours, right? How we have multiple communication, multiple messages on WhatsApp. In similar way, chat is your go-to message, right? Chat is my go-to messaging. For example, quickly I have to let's say quickly I have to convey a message to some person. What I will use? I will use chat here. Now, whatever I discuss with Nestor, it becomes private and confidential within within me and Nestor, right? So nobody has access to this. If you share a post to channel, what is the difference between a channel post and a chat? If you share a post in a channel, all the people who are present inside the channel will be able to see that post. If you share something in chat, it is only visible to the people you have shared with. For example, if I only share Nestor, it is only visible to Nestor. If I want to, let's say, have a group chat, what I can do? Again, simply I can go here in new chat. I can add multiple people. Let's say now I have to add uh, who I can add here. Let's say Megan should be there, right? Do I have Adele? No, Adele is not there. Great. Okay, let's say Alex, Nestor. Now I have to share a message with all of them and we want to have a group chat. Simply, I have added all of them. You can add many people here. If you want 20, 30 people, you can also add, right? This is a group chat. Simply, I can type a message after adding. Hi, everyone. Simply, hi, everyone. And now this has become my group chat. This has become my group chat. Simply, I can see that there are multiple people present here. Whatever I share here is for the group. Please propose a good time for meeting, right? Whatever I share here is for the chat. If I have received a forwarded message, is it possible to trace the original user who wrote that message originally or the group where this message was posted originally? In a way, yes. So when you forward a message, for example, let's say there is a message between, let's say, me and Alex. Now, I forward this message. For example, I just forward this message with the group. I click on forward, and now I forward this with a certain chat. Let's say I want to forward this with multiple people. Alex, Nestor, I will add people here. And when you see the forwarded message, you can just see the original sender. Whoever is the original sender, whoever is the original sender, whatever was the original date and time will be visible here. So the forwarded message will look something like this, right? It will look something like this. One important thing you can do here is, let's say this is the group of people and you are having a closed team. Let's say inside your team, inside your organization, these are the 2, 3 people with which you work a lot and you all have to have a lot of messages together. So how can we message? How we create a quick group in WhatsApp, right? You can do the similar thing here. Now I can just name this one, right? And I can just name this chat. Let's say I can have any name, whatever is suited. For example, I will say here that mm, let's say daily chats, right? And I can save it. Now this becomes similar to my closed WhatsApp group where I have my needed people here, right? I have my needed people. I want to quickly add somebody to a chat. I can simply go here on the plus icon, plus and people, and I can just add people from here. Let me have a quick look in the conversation in the or for questions. How long time it will be edited? Hmm, I've not understood the question correctly. How long time it will be edited? So what I understand is basically if you want to know about how much time it will take, it will be quick. When you edit, it will be quick. Instantly. Group name option, Yunus, yes. This is how you can just simply name the group chat. Is there any limitation adding member in groups? No, there is no such limitation. You can add multiple people. Is there any uh, thumb rule that we should go for team channels or group chat? Okay, this is a very good question from Richaji. Right? Is there any thumb rule? Now keep in mind that channels and teams is a structure. This is a very important point that I am explaining right now. In this option, channel and teams, this is an important structure. Every day you are not going to create channels and teams. This is only one time activity. And this is a very serious important files so that you don't fill up this particular channel with multiple things. You just keep precise things. Whenever you need, you can refer to that channel or that particular team, right? So the thumb rule is important things goes here in the chat, in the channel messages or team messages. Chat is more of a disposable kind of thing. So you can have informal communication. You can create many chats. There is no limitation. Nobody is going to ask you why you have created so many chats. Depending upon your ease of use, you can create. For example, it can be disposable also. Let's say there is a certain task, there is an upcoming, let's say there is upcoming event or upcoming meeting, and I want to discuss with 4 people about that meeting. I can quickly create a group chat. We can have the discussion. When the event will get over, we can just delete that chat or we can just ignore that chat. So that disposable option we can also use. We can consider chat as a quick conversation option, right? So it is more of a informal or quick option where you can uh, have chats for multiple reason, for a specific task, right? For a specific discussion you can do, and one-to-one is already there. So this is the thumb rule between using chats and channel messages. Keep in mind, chat you can use as your daily need, quick messages. Channels is more of a communication with everyone, right? Everyone in the department, important communication in the department. Now, all the things around messages you can do with channels, similarly present in the chats also, as I told you, right? For example, now in this group chat, I have something very urgent. What I can do, I can say, okay, hi all, please, let's say, I'm going to say, hi all, we will not be allowing any leaves between, let's say, 25th to 28th Feb. Right. Now, this is an important message. Again, I can simply go here in the plus icon and I can set the delivery option as important. Now, in chats, you also have an urgent delivery message. If there is very much urgent, if something is there is very much urgent, then you can select the urgent option. What it will do, it will give many notifications to that person, right? So notified every 2 minutes for 20 minutes. If somebody is not online, if somebody is not active on Teams, they will get a lot of notifications so that it will grab their attention and they'll just have a look at it, right? So something like that you can also select. Let's say now I want it to be an important message and I send that. Okay, let me again go through the questions. Thumb rule I explained. Can I forward the chat message to private group channel? Yes, you can do that. You can do that. How can we search for particular text, media docs, or something in Teams, just like we do in WhatsApp? Ji, that's again a very important question. That was the point I was about to discuss. Thank you for mentioning. Now, one of the important part is how to find out the media or docs. For that, in Teams, it is very simple. Just use this search icon. Now, the search icon is your important feature, right? Simply go here at a single place, right? At a single place, you can search for a particular message, you can search for a file, you can search for a chat also. For example, I'm searching for a message which was about, let's say, leaves. Now, it will give you all the messages. I can go to view all results and it will give you all the messages which are there for leaves. If there is any file shared, let's say if there is any file, you can get it under files. If there is any group chat, right, which is having name leaves, you can just find out that. So you don't have to worry about, let's say, if it is stored, all of this data is stored online. You don't have to worry about was it there in your device or not, right? Everything is stored online. So like WhatsApp, you don't have to worry about that. This is the way you can search for things here. You can search for a certain file and you can simply see the results. You can filter out the results. Now, if that a file, I'm just going to click on files and it will give me all the list. Additionally, if there are many files, you can also filter out by date. Let's say it was shared on this particular date, so you can also keep the date. I hope searching for different options is clear. Let me take the other questions also. Just give me a moment. Okay, as in WhatsApp, when we send a message, it can be edited for 15 minutes. Any rule in Teams also? No, there is no rules in Team. You can edit any message anytime. There is no problem, right? So there is no problem for editing any message. Any option like disappearing message. As of now in Teams, there is no feature of disappearing messages because it is, again, at the end, it is office communication. So there is no need for disappearing messages here. In future, they might add some functionality like that, but as of now, there is no feature of disappearing messages. Will a new member be able to see old messages or chats? Now, this is a question by Nabarji, and this is again a very good question, right? Just for everyone, just a heads up, we will have a quick break after taking up these questions, right? So if you're waiting for the break, I'll just take 5, 7 more minutes and I'll give you a break. Now, many people might want to have this answer because what happens in other messaging application when we add, let's say there is a lot of communication in a group and then we add a new member. Now the new member is not having any idea about the previous messages, about the previous messages. But this is not the case inside Teams. Now here, let's say inside my this particular group, right? Inside this particular group, whenever I add a new member, for example, I go here and I simply add people and I can simply add a name, right? Let's say it can be any name. For example, let me just add this person, Ranger here. Now, if you see, there are different options. When I'm adding a new member, there are different options, right? And these options are simple. It says don't include chat history, include history from past specific days, or include all history. Now, this is a very interesting feature. So what you can do, you can add previous messages. You can also choose to not add previous messages, right? Everyone, is this option clear? How can we share previous messages with a new member? Is this option clear? We can also add, we can choose to add and not add the previous history with the particular member. Okay. Now, for example, I want that this person will have all the previous history. I can also select that and I will say add. Now you will see a notification that this person, administrator, added Ledger to this chat and shared all the history. So everyone gets to know this, right? Everyone also gets to know this. Okay. So these are the most important things you can do within your group chat. Right? There are more features also that we are going to discuss. But before that, let's go for a small break of 10 to 15 minutes. Let me just quickly check if there is any quick question that I can take right now. Okay. Here also in chats also, as I told you that how can you add. Additionally, one simple point I forgot to mention is if you just want to check all the files, let's say there is a particular chat in which you have many files. So this is called as a tab. This is a chat tab. I can have shared tab where I can see all the files. So this is a file storage option for that chat, right? Now, all the files that are being shared inside that particular chat will be visible here. So it becomes more easy to discover files, right, for that specific chat. You can also add more tabs, but that's a bit of advanced feature. Right now, we just have to focus on this one. Here you can have messages. To check up the files, you can just go for shared option, shared tab. This is called as a tab. Here you can see the shared tab. Right. Now, I hope messaging in chats and channels is clear for everyone. Uh, is there any option at what date and time it was edited? Right. Interesting question. Let me show you. So here, as you can see here, there is a message that I edited. There is a message that I edited. And if I just press my cursor on it, if I just keep my cursor on it, it says me edited today at 1:15 a.m. Right? Edited today at 1:15 a.m. Is that clear? This way, I can also check when the message was edited. Okay. Uh, any way to collaborate with customer or vendor outside of our organization? Yes, you can do that. Uh, for that, your admin needs to do a certain thing. So I suggest to have a conversation with the admin and check up what is available inside your organization. Can we get chat backup? Okay, interesting option. Can we get chat backups? Let me tell you that all this data is stored in cloud. This is not stored in your mobile phone. So even if you change your mobile phone, that doesn't change anything. And whatever you can do, use here in WhatsApp, sorry, in desktop, similar things you can do in mobile phone. Let it be your desktop, let it be your mobile phone. You don't need chat backups because everything is stored in cloud, right? So even if you change your laptop or your device, you can easily log in with your ID and everything will be visible as it is. Is there any option to recover deleted chat or file? Uh, right now, right now for chats, we don't have any direct option to recover the chat, but files we can recover from OneDrive or SharePoint. How can we ensure the integrity of data when it is in the cloud? See, when I say the data is in the cloud, right? When I say the data is in the cloud, it is stored in a very secure location, right? It is stored in a very secure location, and all the data is not in the cloud, right? Some of the data stays in your local computer, some of the log files, right? Some of the chat files stays in your local computer. Some of the data, part of it is in the cloud. As we have our other data, Microsoft 365 related, let's say there are some OneDrive, SharePoint. So as they are kept in a very secure storage, here also chats can also be kept securely. Again, keep in mind, not everything goes in the cloud. Part of it goes in the cloud. You don't have to worry about that, right? So we can be sure about the integrity and confidentiality. This was a question asked by Priyanka ji. Can we add a location? Directly, there is no option to add a location, but you can get a link and you can add it. Now, we have already seen a lot of concepts. So let's go for a quick break, right? Let's go for a quick break. After the break, we will discuss more interesting features. So there is an entire discussion about meetings and calling that we have to do after the break. Keep in mind that you join on time, you join back on time. And before going to break, just a small question for everyone. Have you understood the features so far? And do you find it easy to use Teams? Will everyone be able to shift from WhatsApp to MS Teams for your daily conversation? Yes or no? Do you find these features interesting and easy to use? As many people are saying, it is very user friendly. So even if you are not a lot of, let's say, even if you are not a tech savvy person or somebody who is in expert in technology, it is very easy to use it for you. Okay, I can see a lot of responses saying yes. So I'm going to go ahead and give you a 15 minutes break so that you can have a quick tea coffee. I'm also going to share a timer here on the screen, right? And I'm just going to start a 15 minutes timer. We can join back after the break. You can have your tea, coffee, and then we are going to see interesting features about meetings, right? Let me share this again. I hope so far the pace of teaching, the way of teaching is fine for everyone. If you want me to go even more slow, if you want me to go a bit advanced, let me know after the break. Okay, we can join back after 15 minutes. Okay, welcome back everyone to the session. I hope everyone has have joined after the break, and I hope you have some good tea or coffee quickly. Can I just get a quick confirmation if everyone is back and we can resume the session? Wonderful. I can see many responses in the chat, and that's really great. So we have a lot of time left, almost 1 hour left. So as the session is scheduled from 9:30 to 1:30. Now let me give you a quick notice that we are going to see some features more. And then in the last 15 minutes of this training, we will be having a quiz, right? There will be simple short quiz. Many of the people might know this particular task already, but just for your information. So last 15 minutes are saved for quiz and Q&A. I will also share the top participants, top performance in the quiz. Now, let me reshare the screen and let's continue our discussion. Right. Let me simply share my list, share my screen. Where is it? Just give me a moment. Right. And everyone is able to now see my screen again. In this particular session, we have so far understood a lot of things. We have gone through a lot of options with messages, of channels, themes, charts, right? Now let's continue the discussion and let's discuss about some of the more features that we can have, right? So we saw, okay, we saw that a lot of options are there. For example, how can we send messages? How can we edit them? What are the different options of sending messages? One-to-one chat, group chat, difference between the different type of channels, type of teams. Now, assume that let's say this is my chats and I have many chats here because let's say I discuss a lot with multiple people. Now, there are some particular chats that I oftenly use chats. So how to pin them, how to make them quickly available. Simply, you can go on the chat. You can just click this more options, three dots, and from there, you can just simply pin this one, right? For example, let's say Alex is someone who I talk a lot with, so I can just simply pin it. Now, if there is a chat for which I don't want the notifications to receive, I can also mute. As we mute a group, we can also mute a certain chat, right? We can also mute it, we can delete it here, and we can leave out from the chat also. One of the interesting options, let's say I send this message to Alex. Now, so far we know, right? So far we know that we can edit this message. We can change the message delivery option like important or urgent. Can we pin the message also? Yes. In a particular chat, you can pin a lot of chats. There is no limit for that. You can pin many. But the idea of pinning a chat is for, let's say, to have some specific chats for quick access. So it's not a need to pin a lot of chats, though it is available, right? So you can pin many chats. Let's say this is a certain message I have said in the group, and I want to pin this message so that everyone gets a quick look on that message. It can be also a file. Let's say I shared a file here. I can just go to attach file. I can just select upload from this device, and then I can just find out any document or file in this device. For example, let me check in this one. Do I have any certain document available? Right. What I can do is, it's okay, no problem. What I can do is I can simply select a file here, and then I can simply pin the message. So same process here, just go to more options, and from here, just go to pin. Now it will get pinned here, right? You can see the pinned messages. You can just close this chat details, and at the top also, you can see the pin messages. So this is one message which is pinned. At one time, you can only pin one particular message in a chat. So you can see this is a pin message. If I click on that, it will redirect me to the actual message. Okay. One of the most interesting features of chat message is, can we see how many people have seen? So simply what I can do, this is the message I shared. Now I can just go here on more options, and I can check out how many people read this particular message. Can you see this option? Read by 0 or 4. So if everyone reads the message, it will show me, okay, read by everyone. If it is read by only 2 people, it will give me names. Okay, read by this and this person. So similar to WhatsApp, here also we can see who have read the message. Now, a lot of times what happen, let's say there is a message I sent to Alex, right, on personal chat. Now, what I want is that person, let's say there is a message I received from Alex and I opened it. Now I want to unread it. Is it possible? Yes. You can again select the message, go to more options, and from here you can also mark as unread. So that is also possible. You can see who has read the messages. You can also check. You can also unread a particular message. That is also possible. I've also just told you how to pin. Most of the things you will find in the more options, right? In the more options. Just get your cursor on the message, hover over it. Okay, no audio. Let me just, I can see in the chat. Just give me a moment. Let me be closer to the device. Okay, now is it fine? I'm audible clearly? Okay, thank you. Thank you for confirming. Now here, simply what we have to do is we have to understand, right, in these messages, how to set notification, because as far as so far we have seen a lot of chats, we have seen a lot of messages. Now every message will have a notification, every chat will have a notification. So anything around the notifications you can manage from the settings. Where are these settings? These settings are simply here, right? You have to go to the top, just aside where it shows your profile. There are 3 dots, says settings and more. You can just go there, and from there you can just open settings. Now any setting that you have to do related to, let's say you want it, for example, let's say uh, you want some particular notification to stop, right? Or any setting related to the dark mode. For example, you want this application to be appeared as a dark mode. So any kind of setting can be done here. In this settings option, there are many things, but important is notification and activity. Now, where is the place to see notifications? Where is the go-to place where I can see the notifications? Here in the left-hand side, I have something called as an activity, right? In activity option, I can see all my notification, who mentioned me, right? What is the new message? Is there any urgent message? So all of that I can see in the activity. If I want to make any changes in the setting of notification, where I have to go, I have to simply open up this option here. And from here, I have to go to settings. Now in the settings, you can see settings about the appearance, general settings. For example, I want the dark theme. Now I can change the theme. For example, the theme I select as dark, right? And now it becomes my dark theme. According to your preference, you can select the light theme or dark theme. Now, interesting one is notifications and activity. Here you can choose, okay, for all the notifications, what kind of settings you want to have. If you want to mute all the notification, you can just mute them, right? Then you'll just get call and meetings. If you want to check, okay, which sound will be played, you can just change the sound of notification, how we do in a mobile phone in similar manner. Now there are separate notification tones and sounds available for Teams. You can just change that here, right? Now, if you want, let's say how the notification should be displayed, right? So you can just check, okay, it should be displayed in the bottom right. So if you're using any another application, the notification will be visible here in the bottom right. If you want it at the top, you can change it here. For example, top right, bottom left, top left. Sometimes when you have a lot of messages, it may happen that you miss a certain message, right? You miss a certain message. Now you can also have a email notification for that missed activity. So you can set, okay, every every hour give me one email for all the chats that I have missed in my Outlook. That is also possible. Now these are a bit of advanced things. The beginner people will not be, let's say, would not be want to have all of these settings. But again, just for your curiosity and reference, I'm sharing this one. You can also have missed activity emails. Let's say as soon as possible, then it will be a lot of emails. Every 8 hours means daily, you will get one email saying, okay, these are all the messages you missed in the Teams. So that will give you a quick reminder. For every other feature, you can get how the notification should get delivered for you. If there is a mention, right, how the notification will show. Show in activity and banner. What is banner? Banner is nothing but the small dialog box that will pop up here. If you choose bottom left, if you choose bottom right, or if you choose top right. So that particular, so this particular interface is called as banner, right? So you want only the banner, or you want to show all the activities, all the notifications in the activity part at the top right, so that you can decide for everything. Now this is very, very detailed notification settings. You can just go ahead and change them, right? There are many settings. Everyone would not, let's say, would not like to change the notification. The default notifications are curated in a way that you don't miss anything. So even if you keep it on default, that is perfectly fine. If you want to change anything, I have told you the place. Just refer to this three dots, settings, and from settings, you can then go ahead with notifications and activity. Simple. Now, I want to highlight one of the most interesting and important features. And that feature will solve a lot of problems, right? Let's say that you are using Teams for your Teams in your organization. Now, you want to have a quick message to someone, but you don't know if they are online or not, right? In WhatsApp and in other messaging application, we get this small, let's say, a small tag as online when the other person is online. So that is very helpful to understand if somebody is active right now or not. Now, will a feature be helpful if it tells you that somebody is active currently on Teams, right? Let's say you're a manager and you just want to check who all is currently using Teams, who all is present on Teams, who all are, let's say, outside, away from the laptop. How to track that as a manager or as a normal user? How to check if somebody is busy in a task, right? Because if somebody is busy in a task and you are just messaging them, they might not reply. Do you also face the same issues? You just wait for reply, or you don't have any idea if the person is available right now, if the person is on leave. Generally, if somebody is on leave, what is the go-to way? We can just call them up, right? Or we can just ask somebody, okay, आज ये आए नहीं क्या, if this person is on leave. Now, in Microsoft Teams, there is an entire feature called as status, right? There is an entire feature called as status. This status is very much helpful. I want everyone to pay attention here on status now because it is a very useful and important feature. You may observe that on my profile, it shows a green tag, right? It shows a green tag. On, let's say, Alex's profile, it is not showing any tag, right? If you see, it shows not available or there is no active status here. Everyone is not active, right? I am using currently the Teams, so I am active. So how this works, simply this is called as a status. So what you have to do in order to set a status or check a status, you have to refer to this top right option of profiles. Just click on it. When you click on it, the first option is your status. Now, just click on it and you can set a status of different types. For example, let's say right now you are busy in some important task, right? And you don't want any other person to disturb you, or you don't want, uh, let's say, you want people to get identified. You don't, you want people to get idea about, okay, you are busy. Let's not disturb this person. So what I can do, I can simply click on busy. Now this busy, the red icon, red dot will be visible here. And this is a quick method to check if somebody is busy or available. If you are free, let's say, if you're free and if you want to have conversation with others, you can put it on. Now this is manual as well as automatic. Let's say right now I'm using Teams. So automatically, right, automatically I will see the status. Automatically it will become available. If I am in meeting, let's say if I am in Teams meeting, automatically it will change as busy, or it will change to, let's say, in a call. So if you are a manager, you can just check who all are busy, who all are available. Now, let's say right now it is available. What if I close my laptop or I go away from my laptop, I turn off my screen, it will automatically change as offline or not there, right? Appear away. So what are the other options? Simple to understand. Available is you are free. Busy means you're busy in some important task and you might not reply quickly. Do not disturb is where you don't want any notifications. So do not disturb, simple to understand, is you are on a very high priority task. You don't want any notifications. You're not going to reply anyone right now. So if I put on do not disturb, means there will not be any notifications for me right now. Be right back. Can anyone tell me what is the meaning of this status? Be right back. Ramon just mentioned the status available with Skype, similar to that. Okay, good. Yes, exactly. These status are similar to Skype because Teams is a adoption and advanced version of Skype only. Okay, I can see many replies saying great. I would also encourage other people to reply here in the chat so I can see that you are understanding the concepts. And as all of you have mentioned, that's the correct answer. Short break. Let's say you are having just a, let's say, tea or coffee break for 15 minutes. So what you can do, you can simply set it on be right back. If you want to have a longer break, or if you're not there with your desktop, if you are out somewhere, it will automatically go on appear away. Away means this person is not available right now. This person is on long break, right? Appear away. Now, when you leave your laptop to ideal stage, when you're not using your laptop or your desktop, it will automatically shift to the away status, right? So simply, in other language, you can call it as not close with the laptop. If you don't log in the Teams, let's say you are on leave. Let's say today I'm on leave and I don't log in. I just don't open my Microsoft Teams today. Now, in that case, it will show me as offline. If you don't start the Teams, as my other members here, if you see, these members have not started MS Teams today. So their message, their status is offline, right? Now, what are some scenarios? What are some scenarios in which I can be offline? The perfect scenario is I am on leave, right? I am on leave. I can be offline. So if I'm offline, then the other person can understand, okay, this person is not available today, and they might not expect any reply or any meeting from this person today. Simple. Now, a very important feature called as status message. What is status message? Status message is nothing but there is a small message you can put. For example, today I am attending an event, right? So I want everyone to get a simple idea that I am in this event. Without Teams, let's say without Teams, if you are doing some activity, is there any way for other people to understand what you're doing currently? Today, what you're doing. So this status message is nothing but today I am doing this. Every day you can have a new status message saying my today's tasks are this. So I'm attending an event, I am attending a meeting, or you can just mention, for example, you can just go to set status message, and here you can just say attending. You can just mention the date. Let's say today's date, 22 Feb, right? You can just say attending event from, or as you are doing it currently, attending training from, let's say, 9:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. You can mention like that. And you can also mention, for example, you can see if, or simple, you can say in case of emergency, please call over phone. So any message that you have to give to everyone, any message that you have to give to everyone, you can simply add that. You can also click this option. So whenever somebody is writing a message to you in chat, they will see this status and they will understand, okay, now you are in training, so you are busy, or you might not be available in this time. So you can use it according to you. For example, I want it just for today, I want this status. So it will automatically get cleared after today. I can also have a timer for this status. For entire week also I can have. Now, depending upon your case, you can set any kind of status. If you are a manager and you are leave, right? Let's say you are a manager and you are on leave. You are on leave. For example, what I can see on leave today. So the other person gets to know that you are on leave, so they don't struggle with your availability. I can say on leave today, please connect with, and you can mention some other person. Let's say I can mention Alex, right? I can simply mention Alex. Please connect with Alex for any department related tasks. Now, this is a great feature for somebody to understand that, okay, I am on leave. I will not be available. If you have any work related to the department, Alex is the alternate person. Go ahead and talk with them. Is this useful? Will this help a lot in day-to-day scenario? Anyone? Everyone? Okay, great. Now, this is how you can set a certain status. Again, you can have your own creativity, what type of status you want to put. You can mention your schedule today, right? So all of that. If you are, let's say, if you are having a leave, one of the best option to set is this schedule out of office. So if you are on leave, you can just schedule out of office. Out of office means that you are on leave, you are not in office. So you can just turn it on and you can have this message here. Now it will be an automatic reply to any of your mail. If you set out of office, then any message that you set here will be sent to any email. Let's say you get an email, automatic reply will be there for that email. For example, here I say on leave due to medical issues. Right, this is my message. Now, what will happen if I turn it on out of office option? Any mail that I'm getting will get automatically this reply. And there will be one new icon here. Now, this icon says out of office. And you can see, let me just show you. You can see this is a red icon. So red icon means this person is not in office. This person is on leave. Right. So this is also something you can use. If you want to delete it, just go ahead and you can just reset it, right? You can just simply go here, edit, and you can turn off. If you want to reset any message, any status, you can simply click on reset status or reset message. Here, reset status. This is how you can work with status. Now, let's go ahead for a very, very important feature again. I hope everyone is good so far. Everything is fine so far. Now I'm going to give you a quick overview of Teams meetings, right? And meeting is one of the important part. Now, when I say meetings, what is a meeting? Meeting can be a group call or a one-to-one call, which can be audio and video also. For example, here, let's say this is my group chat and I want to have a video call for all of them, right? Everyone, I want everyone to join in the video call. Simply what I can do in this group, on top right option, top right corner, I can see this meeting options. Here, I can use a video call. I can use a audio call. As I'm using a lab version right now, the video call is not supported, but you can surely do the video. And also uh, I'm using this WebEx right now, so there is already one meeting going on. But what is the simple option? You can have an audio call. You just have to simply press the call button and you can start the audio call. Now, this is how a call looks like, right? If the person picks up, perfect, fine. If the person is not available, it will get hanged up. I can have a one-to-one call. I can also have a group call. Very simple. Go to a group and then just say group call. But the problem is in office, it's not a good option to directly call someone without a notice, right? Directly have a video call. Tell me your opinion. Should we schedule calls and meetings, or should we do them ad hoc, or should we do them instantly? Which is the good option? To have a scheduled time and scheduled call, or do it instantly? According to you, which is the formal practice? Side by side, we are also discussing some of the best practices, and in each feature, I'm trying to tell you the best practices, right? So in meetings, the best practice is to have a discussion where you can ask someone's time. For example, I want to connect with Alex. Now I can ask them, okay, what will be what will be the good time for, let's say, what will be the good time for a quick meeting? And then they can reply, okay, I am free at 4 p.m. I'm free at 2 p.m. Most of the times, I advise you, again, it is not mandatory. I advise you to have a discussion and schedule a call. I will also show you how to schedule the meeting. Sometimes it may happen that, okay, it's very urgent task. You have sent a message. Let's say now I have sent this message to Nestor, right? But Nestor is not replying to me. I can see that he is available, but he is not replying. So in some urgent cases, I can simply call the person directly. That's no problem. If it is urgent, you can call. Better than calling on mobile phone, you can straight away call them on Teams. This is a free feature. You don't have to pay any money for calling, right? Simply you can have. If you start a audio call, you can also convert it into video call. If you start a video call, you can also turn off your video. That is perfectly fine. Now, when you are in a call, you can also record that meetings. That becomes a bit of advanced feature, but you can simply record the meeting. Now, let me just show you first how to schedule a meeting quickly, and then what are the different features available in meeting. We have covered everything related to chat. Now let's go ahead for the meeting feature, right? Now, right now we are using the WebEx for meetings. In Teams, everyone should be able to create meetings. It should be very simple. The agenda, what is the agenda? Agenda is to have a simple idea of having a video call or having a meeting. It's not complicated at all. So there is an option in the left side as calendar. How many of you use the Outlook calendar? Can I just get a yes or no? How many of you use Outlook calendar? Okay, most of you are saying that we don't use. I can see there are a lot of no replies. Some people are saying yes. Now, let me tell you, calendar is nothing but the calendar of your meetings, right? What is calendar? Calendar is calendar of all your meetings. Now, all the meetings that are scheduled for you, let's say there is some person who scheduled a meeting and they added you. Now that meeting will be visible here. How? Okay, let me tell you. So our agenda is to schedule a meeting. Simple option you can see, new meeting, right? Simple option, new meeting. You can just click on it. Let's understand how to schedule a meeting. Very simple option. Let me just get it here. Right. I hope it is visible for everyone. First thing you have to do is just add a title. For example, uh, discussion on project X. Let's say there is a project called as project X, and we have to have a discussion on that project, discussion on project X deadline. Here, I'm going to add all the people whom I want to join this meeting. Let's say there are 3 people, Alex. Simply I added Alex, right? I can add Nestor. Now, just to give you a quick heads up, it depends upon the admin if meetings are allowed for you or not. So if you are not able to set up meetings or if you are not able to look the calendar, check up the calendar, then you might need to contact with your admin just to check if meetings are allowed for you or not. Right. If it is not coming, if it is not visible to you, you can just have a look at it right now, and then you can get a confirmation from your admin. How to schedule a meeting? Simple. Give a meeting detail, give a title, add all the people you require. For example, I add here Alex, Nestor, Megan. If you don't want to add people manually, you can also add a group. For example, here, I want to add, let's say, I want to add a channel which was updates. Then it will, okay, not here, right? Let me just show you what you can do. I'll be able to add, channels here. No. Why? Because for channels, you can add a certain channel here. Simply, you can just add a channel. Let's say I want all the people present in updates channel from human resource team in this meeting. So I can also add this. I can see in the chat that many people are saying meeting is disabled. No problem. If it is disabled, it may be not available for you inside your organization, but you can just have a look at it right now. Whenever it will be available for you, you can just use it. Right. Now you can see I have simply added people. Now I have to select date and time. Let's say I want to schedule a meeting tomorrow. I will just select the date as, okay, I have to schedule it on Monday. So 24, I selected the date, right? I have select time. Let's say I selected, for example, I selected 12:30 p.m. in the afternoon to 1:30 p.m. So this is 1 hour of meeting. There are type of meetings depending upon how many people you add. Normally for internal discussion, you can go with this kind of meetings. You can also have big meetings with 1,000 people, 500 people. That is also present. For that, we have webinars and some advanced features, right? So we can create a lot of meetings. There is no limit of users there. Basically, there is an upper limit, but it will go to thousand people. So 1,000 people are enough, right? Normally we need 10, 15, 100 people. That is simply possible here. So you give a title, you add up people, you select date and time for the meeting, right? Date and time. If it is a repetitive meeting, let's say there is a stand-up call or daily call, you can simply choose repeat every day, right? So repeat every day, it will start from today and you can select a end date. Let's say for 1 year, every day you want this schedule to be booked. Now it will schedule for every day for 1 year. For the other person, for the other people to know what is this meeting about, you can simply type details of this new meeting. So you can say join the meeting for discussion over updates and deadlines, tasks and reports. So anything, right? Anything that you want, that you want the other people to know about this meeting, you can add up in details so that everyone gets an idea what is this meeting about. And after doing that, you can simply click on send. Simple idea. I have added a title. I have given date and time. I have added people, right? I have added people. And then I have just added some details and I will send it. Now give me a moment. It will be ready. Okay. Now you can see I have created a meeting for 24. Right now I can see up to 21. Simply I can go to next week from here. This is my next week, right? And next week 24, you just see here timings. If I just scroll down, I can see discussion on project X deadline. This is my meeting, right? This is the meeting I have scheduled. I scheduled it for every day. So now every day it is having the schedule. In this calendar, whoever gives you any meeting invite, everything will be shown here, right? Everything will be shown here. All your details about meetings. Simply you can click on that. Let's say 1 p.m. meeting, and you can simply say join. Now, when you join the meeting, simply click here on join now, and then you will get joined into the meeting. And as we see in this WebEx, similarly, we can also have a chat here, right? We can also have a meeting chat as we are having on WebEx. We can also react here. Okay, like I agree, right? You can see who all are present inside that meeting. So I'm just giving you because you are not using currently Teams meetings. So just take it an overview. Interestingly, I can go to more actions and I can record this meeting. Simply, I can start recording. When I'm recording the meeting, it will be shown here that this meeting is recorded now. It will start the recording and now the meeting is getting recorded. In such kind of way, we can interact. So now you can just make a guess. You can just guess how easy it is. Do you find these meetings easy? Use this meeting easy? Simply you can turn on, turn off your mic here. You can turn on, turn off your camera here. Is the interface easy to use? Everyone? Where is the recording getting saved? Recording will get saved in your exchange, right? So it will get saved on the exchange. Depends upon is it a one-to-one call or is it a group call. So the Teams mailbox, there is a Teams mailbox on which recording will get saved. You can also share that recording afterwards, no problem. Now, just to give you an overview, this is just the end user part. From the admin side, there are many things we can do. Advanced setups, for example, people can turn on their mic or not, right? Who can share the screen? Who will be the presenter? So there are multiple features, but a little bit of advanced side, not for end users. Okay, but this is for registered users only. What about non-registered users? Good question. For example, while creating a meeting, I added 4 people, but now while I am in the meeting, I just want to quickly add up some another person, right? New person. What I can do, I can just go to people here. I can see, okay, these are all the people I have added. What I can do, I can instantly invite someone in ongoing meeting. I can just type a name, right? I can just type a name here and I can request them to join. So they will get a call, right? They will get a call, and depending upon they pick up the call or they reject it, they can get added in the meeting. So even if somebody is not added in the invite, I can on the way add people's in the meeting. That is possible. I hope this quick overview about meetings is clear with everyone. Once you are done with the meeting, you can just leave it. Right? Once you're done with the meeting, you can leave it. I hope these features are clear. Today we have understood about teams, what are teams, channels, and different type of teams and channels. We have understood about chat features, right? Different chat features. We have understood that there is an activity where we can see all the notifications, and there is a calendar where we can see all of our schedule. Apart from this, there are some more advanced features. For example, if you want to use different applications inside Team, right? So you can just go here on View More Apps, and then you can open your Word application inside Microsoft Teams. So in just 1 or 2 minutes, I will give you a quick overview. If you want to use Teams as your one-stop solution, right? One-stop solution, then you can add the other applications here. For example, now if I want to use on if I want to work on Word, I can simply open the Word inside Teams, right? Where is this happening? I'm using my Word, but this is inside my Microsoft Teams. The exact word inside Teams, so that I don't have to leave the team application and open another application. Where is this option? This option is present under View More Apps. Now you already know how to use Word, Excel, PowerPoint. Simply you can go here, View More Apps, you can open PowerPoint. So different applications you can open within Teams itself. Okay. All of these things, again, you can do exactly in same way on your mobile phone. When you will be using Teams actively, it will be very helpful for you to use it on your mobile phone to replace the unofficial channels like WhatsApp. Whatever you can do in these unofficial channels like WhatsApp or other messaging options, there are all options present inside Teams. There are some advanced and more useful features present in Teams that you can explore. I have already given you the guide, right? The guide here. Let me also give you one more time the idea about the guide. So the different features we discussed today in the session are present inside that guide also. For example, just give me a moment. For example, let me just share this guide again. So this is the guide I shared in the LMS portal. This guide will help you in finding out all of this feature, how to create a team, right? how to create a channel, right? How to start a new chat, how to reply, group chat, pinning important chat, conversation, mention, deleting message. Whatever we have learned today, I have also added it inside this particular guide. I hope this guide will be a good help for everyone. Uh, if you want to know, okay, if you download Teams in mobile phone, can you know who all others are using from your contact list? That is not possible because Teams doesn't work on mobile number. Team works on Microsoft ID, right? So that's the difference between WhatsApp and Teams. How to create groups in chat? I will show it once again, no problem. So this is my Teams. This is my chat. Simply, if you want to know how to create groups in chat, what you have to do, simple steps. You have to click here on new chat. And from here, you just have to add all the people whom you want to be present in the group. So you can just add people here like this, Alex, Nestor, right? Add all the people and simply start typing a message and the group will get created. Hi team. The group will get created. Now this is my group. I can give it a name and I can use it. In the left hand side, you can see all the available groups. I hope that's clear now. Let me quickly check if we have more questions. Side by side, I'm also going to start the quiz now. Okay, can you please share the MS Drive in chat? It is present inside your test prep platform, your LMS. If you are getting any error in creating a new meeting, that the reason behind that is not available from your admin side, your organization will allow you, then you will be able to create meetings. Right now, you can focus on chat and channels only. How to back up the chats? There is no direct option of backing up chats, right? Because it is stored in cloud, so it is automatically backed up. I hope all the features, all the important things were clear for everyone. Just a quick yes or no if everything is clear to you. I've tried to explain all the features and all the different settings in simple manner. I hope you got a nice idea about what is Microsoft Teams, how we can make it a primary tool for conversations, and what are the different features we can use. Now we will go ahead for a quiz. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to share you the quiz link here, and I will also share the QR code, right? I will also share the QR code. Now I'm just going to share my screen again with QR code. Give me a moment. I will also share this joining link. Want to join from link? Just give me a moment. Okay. Now I hope everyone is able to see my screen with a QR code. And I request everyone, this is a short quiz. There will be some questions based upon what we have learned today. Simply, you can scan this QR code and join in from mobile phone. If you want the link, you can also refer this link. So I am just going to share the link inside the chat. You can find the link inside the chat. I have pasted it, quiz link, and for the QR code that is already present here on your window, on your screen. Now we will have a short time, 10 minutes for the quiz, complete it, and then once we have the quiz time ended, I will also mention here quiz time 10 minutes. I hope everyone is able to join into the quiz and you have also started the quiz. If you face any errors for joining the quiz, let us know in the chat. I have also added a timer here for your feasibility. Just a quick update for everyone. Complete the quiz and do not leave the meeting. Stay there for quiz results. After the timer ends, I will share the top 10 participants, top 10 performers. And meanwhile, I will also request Gujochi to share the feedback link here. So once you have completed the quiz, you can surely go through the feedback. Request you to complete the feedback also, so that will help us to understand how was the session and how was your experience for the session. I hope everyone is able to complete the quiz without any issues. It's a short quiz. Again, a quick reminder to fill up the feedback form. Feedback link is be present in the chat, and I'll also try to take up any pending questions. Okay, please provide some idea about Planner in today's session. Rajkumarji, actually, Planner is a very extensive application, and as we have time limits, so unfortunately, we'll not be able to cover Planner in this. We can have any another session separately for Planner, as it is a heavy application. It would need a lot of time for people to understand how to use Planner. So that's why it will not be possible to cover Planner in this session.
Okay, no issue, no issue. We can cover in next session.
Sure. As we can see, there are 50 plus responses, but in meeting, there are many, many people. I can see almost 370 plus people are there. So a quick request to everyone, please go ahead and take up the quiz. If you are unable to join, refer to the QR code shared on screen. The link for the quiz is already there in the chat. I will share it once again for you. Right. So quiz link I have already shared once again. Please go ahead and complete the quiz in time. For all the people who have completed the quiz, you can go ahead for feedback. You can mention your experience in the feedback. There are some short questions you can rate. One is the lowest rating, five is the highest rating. And you can also have your remarks about the session. You can have any suggestions. If you have any suggestions, you can mention them in the feedback. This feedback will help us to understand your experience about the session. Yes, Arvindji, I can see you have one question. You can also mention your question in the chat if that is possible, Arvindji. Okay, I can see that you have a requirement where you want to schedule a meeting with client, how it will be possible with Teams. Yes, it is possible. Uh, as I told you, the steps of scheduling a meeting, in similar way, you have to schedule a meeting, but where you add people, you have to add the external clients, their email IDs. But in order to make that happen, you first need to check with your admin. Your organization admin has to give you the have to give everyone the access of adding external people. And once that access is given, you can simply add the email IDs of people. You can simply add the email ID of your external client, and then you can send them the invite. That is simply possible. You can also schedule meetings from Outlook. That is also possible. I can see many people are saying done. You don't have to post your scores here. Sometimes email ID also not available for client. In that case, email ID is the least requirement, right? Because everything works on the email ID or the Microsoft ID. So Microsoft ID would be a primary requirement for adding anyone inside Teams, because that person should also be a Teams user. Okay, as I can see, we have completed our quiz time. Still, I would wait for 1 more minute so that if everyone is remaining, they can have. If you don't have any idea about the, let's say, clients, about their email IDs, you can create a meeting, open meeting, and you can just share the link, right? So everyone can join anonymously. That anonymous joining is also possible. Okay, I can see that most of you have completed the quiz. That's a great thing. Allow me just 1 or 2 minutes so that I can ask my team to share the results, the top performing people, and then I will also share the results with you. By that time, I would like to really thank everyone for your time, for joining in today's session, and for making a lot of interesting questions, for asking the questions, having conversation. Right. Let me also try to check if there is any priority questions that are remaining. But we get MS Teams meeting links without providing our email ID. Yes, sure. So let me just answer this question, because I think this is an important question to answer right now. Let me just show you. So if you want to share a Teams meeting link, let's say you are in the calendar, and for example, this is the meeting. Let's say this is the meeting that you have created and you have added your internal people here. Now, in the meeting invite, in the meeting, let's say, schedule, you can see this link. Simply, you can copy this link and you can share this link with other people, and they can join in also inside this meeting. What you have to do, go to calendar, find out that meeting, and on that meeting, simply get this particular link to share with external clients. This way, you can go ahead and you can simply add external people. I hope that was helpful. What are the different type of meetings? Yes, so basically it only depends upon the number of people. If you want internal people to have, you can schedule, uh, you can just schedule a normal meeting. If you want a company-wide event, right, for up to 1,000 people, you can have webinar. If you want to have more people, let's say you want to have 10,000 people, then you can have a live event. So based upon the capacity, if you want, let's say, few hundred people, you can go for meeting. If you want around 1,000 people, you can go for a webinar. If you want 10,000 people, then you can go for a live event. That's the simple difference. Let me also check if we have the results. Just a quick reminder for the feedback. By the time we wait for results, you can utilize that time for filling the feedback form. Most of you are aware of how this feedback form works. So let me share the link again. Just give me a moment. You can stay in the session for a few more minutes. I can understand that we are above the time, 5 minutes above the time, but I'll not take much time of yours. Okay, again, I'm sharing the feedback link here in the chat. You can also mention in the chat about how much insightful and useful you felt about this session. If you have learned any new things, if you are now ready for implementing Microsoft Teams in your daily life, if you're ready to take use of the Teams chat and channel features, you can mention in the chat the same. I have the results with me. Allow me a moment to share the same with you. Just a second. I'm going to share you the list of top 20 participants. Okay, is that is ready? Let me share this here in the Teams. And everyone can have a quick look. These are all our top 20 people, top 20 performers for the quiz. You can see their name in on the screen, right? So congratulations, everyone. Everyone did a great job. You can simply check out all the top 20 people who responded quickly. These are the names of these people, right? Congratulations to all of you, Shubhika, Akash, Hari, Rituraj, Atul Kumar, Abhishek Kumar. Congratulations to everyone. The same is also pasted here inside your chat. I can see people are saying we are ready to use MS Teams. That's a really great thing to see. That was our today's agenda to make you aware of MS Teams. Thank you so much for your time. I hope this session added some value in your life. Uh, See you ahead in more future sessions. This was all for today. I hope you enjoyed this session, and now we are good to wrap up the session. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Premji. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rajkumar ji, for this opportunity.
या आई थिंक अभी सभी लोगों को काफ़ी क्लियर हो गया होगा। अब हम लोग काफ़ी एग्रेसिवली यूज करेंगे इसको।
Yeah, that's really great.
या थैंक यू आप सभी टीम को सभी थैंक यू।
Okay. Good day, everyone. Good day ahead. Thank you, Gurjot and team also. Bye-bye.
Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.
Your meeting has ended.